Hello, friends. Welcome to PyroKitty's Tavern. I am April the PyroKitty, and I apologize for the delayed start time today. Suntroa's work schedule was crazy today, and it was just a morning. Hello, McGaff. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hey, the Christmas emote overlay for emote wall turned on. Yay. Got little hats. I am doing okay. Had just a bit of a crazy morning. Holiday time of year here in the States for me, so this week we've been buying stuff for our big family dinner, and work has been crazy because I work retail, and around Thanksgiving is always crazy. But today we are celebrating Dinovember. So there's the puzzle I do have up. It is pinned to the top of chat. Or you could just do exclamation point puzzle. I know on mobile sometimes pins don't show up very well. We are celebrating Dinovember. Hello, Corteth. Welcome in. There it goes. I was like, where is your auto shout out? There it is. Corteth, another great game streamer over there. Hope you're doing well, PaleoPyro Lady. I am PaleoPyro Lady this month. Today will be my last stream of November. Sunpro and I are going on vacation after the holidays, or after Thanksgiving. So I won't be back until the 7th of December. So we are going to talk about a bunch of dinosaurs. We are going to start at Con here and talk about the rest of these. So probably the first, I don't know, bit of stream is going to be talking about dinos, and then we're going to get into playing PaleoPines. I might end up going a little bit longer today. We'll see how the vibes in the game go. If we reach like a good stopping point around the time I usually stop, then we'll stop. If I feel like keeping on going, I'll keep on going. Suntroa's work schedule today is way different than usual, so I don't have to worry about getting dinner ready until way later than usual. Because I usually try and have dinner ready when he gets home from work because he's hungry, which I understand because I'm hungry when I get home from my work day. But yeah, so I hope everybody is doing well. I hope you have all had a good November so far, and if you are here in the States, you are prepared for Thanksgiving, or at least semi-prepared for Thanksgiving. And if you work retail, I'm sorry, I understand. But yeah, let's jump right on in to this Dinovember list. Once again, this is Casey Snow Art's Dinovember, technically art prompt list, but I am not an artist. I did not develop that skill, but I wanted to participate in my own little way, so I decided I would talk about the dinos and play some PaleoPines. We had some dino brick building earlier, so yeah, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna have a dino-filled day and hopefully have a good last stream before Thanksgiving. But first up on our dinosaur list is Con, which just has a great name. That was here we're gonna look at some pictures and then we're gonna look at the Wikipedia. I've gone back and forth, but I think I want to look at pictures first and then we'll look at the Wikipedia. For now, that could change before I even get to the end. I don't know. So this is Con. You know what? Yeah, I'm already changed my mind. See, I told you I would. Con is a oviraptorid. It is from Mongolia. Read a little blurb about it. It is from the late Cretaceous, so this is right up near the end of the age of dinosaurs. Con did not differ much from other oviraptorids. At first, its remains were assigned to Ingenia, but the Con manual structure, the structure of their hands, lacking the expansion of the upper third metacarpal, was considered to differ sufficiently from that of Ingenia to be assigned its own genus. The oviraptorid diet is disputed, with plants and mollusks having been suggested. Like other oviraptorids, Con was probably at least partially a meat eater, feeding on small vertebrates like little mammals, little lizards, and possibly other small dinosaurs. It also was probably feathered. So let's look at some pictures of it now. we have a number of fully articulated or mostly articulated skeletons, which is very cool. You get to see how it had this long neck with this kind of beaky head here. A decent tail. Here's another. The neck is broken, so you can imagine it would have, in natural stance, continued up this way a bit, instead of snapping awkwardly there. And missing part of the tail on this one, but you could kind of get a good impression of how this animal would have appeared in real life. Here is our size comparison. So not very big, but probably would have eaten plants and small mammals and small lizards. Things smaller than it, obviously. Here we have a good view of the skull, and you could see that beak. So definitely a beak, and like birds today, the beak itself would have had a bit of keratin over it. And here are some artistic interpretations. Definitely have that feathered look going on. I don't know why these come out so blurry. This one has it brightly colored. Got some winged features going on the arms here. We have not found feathers for these guys, but all their relations seem to have feathers. Welcome in, Christy S. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, is there another? Yeah, not any other. Well, here's another artistic interpretation of the head here. It does not get much bigger with that keratin overlaying on the beak. So that is Khan, our little oviraptorid. Here you can see these are the hind limbs, and this would be the forelimbs. Here it sort of speculates how the beak would have fit over the bone. Yeah, that is Khan. Next up is Ichthyovenator, which is a type of Spinosaurid. So this information is covering Spinosaurids as a whole. There's some information on Ichthyovenator in here as well, though. Spinosaurids appear to have had semi-aquatic lifestyle, spending much of their time near or in water, which has been inferred by the high density of their limb bones that would have made them less buoyant, and the oxygen isotope ratios of their teeth being closer to those of remains from aquatic animals like turtles, crocodilians, and hippopotamuses than those of other more terrestrial theropods. Semi-aquatic adaptations seem to have been more developed in Spinosaurines than Baryonychines. Arden and colleagues in 2019 suggested the shortness of Ichthyovenator's pubis and ischium relative to its ilium, so those are all hip bone parts, coupled with the elongation of the neural spines in the tails of early Spinosaurines, are indications that Spinosaurids may have progressively made more use of their tails to propel themselves underwater as they grew more adapted to an aquatic lifestyle. A similar, though more extreme, shrinkage of the pelvic girdle and elongation of the tail's neural spines, creating a paddle-like structure, was observed in Spinosaurus, which appears to have been more aquatic than any other known non-avian dinosaur. It's a bunch of things that are amusing about interpreting dinosaurs until recently. Trapped bodies around skeletons, some skin structures and colorations based on mammals. Yeah. We're definitely progressing in our interpretation of dinosaurs. So let's look at some images of Ichthyovenator. interesting thing on this dino. So this is part of the fin going down the top of the tail. Like this is right at the top of the tail, and it has like this very definitive like cutout, but it's not like an injury, it's actually cut out in the bone. Here you could see that a little bit better with it laid out in situ. Just this very definitive. Now, obviously this is the bone. We don't know how the muscle would have laid around it, but we can give a decent guess based on other bones and other animals. So, but it likely would have had some sort of notch in its fin that extended most of the length of its body here. Here is, they sort of put like a form and they put the bones in the form so you can kind of get an idea. Here you could see that notch and these really long spines that would have held up a fin of some sort. And here a couple, size comparison. Not huge, not like, we're not on the Titanic sort of scale here, but definitely big. Definitely big. Here's another interpretation of it here. You can see how this would definitely be useful in the water as kind of a, maybe not to help swim all the time, but if it needed to move across water, would have been handy. And here's a more colorful interpretation, taking a much more dramatic approach to that notch above the hip there. You know, this one gave it like some quills too. Wicked front claws. I think if I recall correctly, they have not, no skull remains for Ichthyovenidor specifically, but all other known Spinosaurids had that elongated, low, narrow snout that would allow them to reach for their food, and sort of like modern crocodilians. So that is Ichthyovenidor. Let's move on to making sure I get the pronunciation at least close. Oh, thank you for not giving me pronunciation. Ichthyosaurus. We're gonna go with that. So this is a ceratopsian with a particular, let's look at one quick image of this one just so you could see what we're talking about in this bit of info. Here it has a really big nose horn. In 1995, Sampson noted that earlier studies had found that the horns and frills of ceratopsians most likely had a function of intraspecific display and combat, and that these features would therefore have resulted from sexual selection for successful mating. Likewise, in 1997, Horner concluded that such ornamentation was used by males to establish dominance, and that females would have preferred well-equipped males, as their offspring would then inherit these traits, conferring a reproduction benefit. Dodson thought that in Centrosaurinae, in general, the display value of the frill had been reduced compared to the nasal and supraorbital ornamentation. Sampson, in 1995, rejected the possibility that the difference in skull ornamentation between Ichthyosaurus and Ankylosaurus represented sexual dimorphism for three reasons. Firstly, the extensive Ichthyosaurus bone beds did not contain any specimen with the bosses, which is what Ankylosaurus has, as would have been expected if one of the sexes had them. Secondly, Ichthyosaurus and Ankylosaurus are found in strata of different age. Thirdly, in a situation of sexual dimorphism, usually one of the sexes shows exaggerated secondary sexual characteristics. Ichthyosaurus and Ankylosaurus, however, have developed a set. Each have developed a distinct set of such traits. So it was confused if this was maybe sexual dimorphism going on with this and it wasn't its own species, but again, all of this is kind of speculative. We don't know if this was sexual dimorphism. We don't know that, but it is an interesting concept. There are a lot of ceratopsians, and there are a lot of different head ornamentation. Here is just kind of an example of all of these ceratopsian horn, frill and horn ornamentation. It is crazy. There had to have been something going on with this. But let's look at pictures specifically of Inosaurus with this really prominent nasal horn. Like, look at this. And this would have just been the bone. Over top of this would have been a keratin sheath, which probably would have been at least sharper and bigger because it would have fit over this. Here we see another example. This one has some frill horns here. And again, that big nasal horn. Oh, this one had the frill horns too. I was too distracted to see the frill horn. Here is our size. So, I mean, that nasal horn probably is about the length of your forearm. And again, that's just the bone. There would have been a bigger keratin sheath over that. Here's some artistic interpretations. There's those sheaths over that. This one, they're really not doing it like, it probably would have been even bigger than that. This one's maybe a little bit closer. And this one gives it some fun coloration. Because if you can see on the skull, it's got these openings, which people don't know if maybe they were actual openings or if they were just kind of thin, just muscle and skin there. So that is Inosaurus. Next up is Pelecanamimus. It means pelican mimic. Pelecanamimus. Soft tissue remains preserved by the exceptional preservation environment of the La Jolla's Langerstadt revealed the presence of a small skin or keratin crest on the back of the head and a gular pouch similar to the much larger pouches found in modern pelicans, from which Pelecanamimus took its name. Pelecanamimus might have been much like a modern-day crane, wading out in lakes and ponds, using its claws and teeth to capture fish, and then storing them in its skin flap. Some parts of the impressions revealed wrinkled skin, interpreted as lacking scales or feathers. Filament-like structures were also preserved, first interpreted as integument. Some of these were later seen as representing preserved muscle fibers. Again, this is not the actual muscle fiber itself. This is a fossil of muscle fiber, potentially. Pelecanamimus was also the first ornithomimosaur discovered with a preserved hyoid apparatus, which is the specialized tongue bones in the neck. Gregory S. Paul has speculated that Pelecanamimus might have been capable of flight or be a recent descendant from a flying animal. This is due to the presence of large sternal plates and uncinate processes, which imply flight musculature. So this one's pretty interesting. It might have had some sort of primitive flight. What is the time period on this one? Early Cretaceous, so we're in the last era of dinosaurs. Here is a fossil, and you can see the impression of that crest up there this bigger. Up here at the top, there's no bone in it, but you can definitely see that impression left over. And then down here at the bottom as well, this is what they believe was kind of like a pouch on a pelican. And it had little teeth in its end of its beak here. Good for catching fish. Here is a full skeleton. Oh, that's right. This one's a gift, so sort of highlights what is what here. Up here, pieces you can see sort of color-coded as it flashes through. See the neck there. This part of the neck is bent here. See this part of the back is there. Little bit of the arm right there. There's more arm down here. And then the end of the arm is down here with the claws. Here is the size. So like a large crane, very large crane. This is just the skull, but again, remember, you could very clearly see that crest. Here are some artistic interpretations. There's the crest there. And that flap of skin that seemed to be not feathered. And like it would possibly extend like that of a pelican does now. Here's another interpretation. There's that skin flap. This one's an in-motion interpretation. So that is Pelicanimimus. Next up is Zalmoxes. From the late Cretaceous, from Romania. It is an ornithopod. Some tidbit about it. Zalmoxes has a more robust build than its precursors and more derived relatives. Infraspecific ontogenetic growth is relatively well known in Zalmoxes, as there is a juvenile material known from the species. So that means we can see how it grows up. We have juveniles, so we can see the ontogeny. Ontogeny is how animals change from baby to adult. In a lot of dinosaurs, these changes were very big changes. So, but we have an example of juvenile Zalmoxes, so we can see how they changed as they grow up. Natska proposed that the animals of the Hateg Basin in Romania, which were smaller than their relatives elsewhere, adapted through insular dwarfism. So these fossils, not just Zalmoxes, but other ones, have been shown to be a bit smaller. Fossils of both species of Zalmoxes have been unearthed in Sempetru Formation, the Sebes Formation, and Densus Siula Formation in Romania. Both species have been found exclusively in the Hateg Island region. So, sort of this insular sort of location for this genus. A scientific paper from 2003 found that Zalmoxes most likely had a diet that consisted of tough, fibrous plants like soft shoots, horsetails, angiosperms, pteridophytes, and ferns. Further studies showed that it could process and digest C3 plants. So it could digest these tougher plants. So let's look at some pictures. Here we could see, as far as ornithopod dinosaurs, it is on the smaller side. This is that insular dwarfism they were talking about. Here's the the bones that we do have, the fossils of these particular bones. Here is a articulated representation here. We do not have the feet. We have not found any of the tarsals, either the forelimbs or the hind limbs, so we don't exactly know what they look like. Here is the skull, and you can see a very interesting skull shape there, made for eating those tough plants. Here we have one artistic interpretation, giving it some quills up here. And this one gives it a bunch of quills. So that is Zalmoxes. Next up is Diplodocus. I can talk, I promise. Which is a well-known sauropod from the late Jurassic. So this is from sort of the middle of the dinosaur age. Let's read a little bit about it here. Due to a wealth of skeletal remains, Diplodocus is one of the best studied dinosaurs. Many aspects of its lifestyle have been subjects of various theories over the years. Comparisons between the scleral rings of Diplodocines and modern birds and reptiles suggest that they may have been pathimeral, active throughout the day at short intervals. So, kind of a type of diurnal, I guess you could say, but in short intervals. Diplodocus is estimated to have walked at a speed of about 2.8 miles per hour, or 1.24 meters per second. So, not the fastest, but not like lumbering. Especially for so big. I mean, 2.8 miles per hour. It could have, and it was pretty big, so that would have moved it some space. Marsh and then Hatcher. I can read. Marsh and then Hatcher assumed that the animals were aquatic when they first found them, because of the position of its nasal openings at the apex of the cranium. Similar aquatic behavior was commonly depicted for other large sauropods, such as Brachiosaurus and Apatosaurus. A 1951 study by Kenneth Kermack indicates that sauropods probably could not have breathed through their nostrils when the rest of their body was submerged, as the water pressure on the chest wall would have been too great. Since the 1970s, general consensus has the sauropods as firmly terrestrial animals, browsing on trees, ferns, and bushes. Scientists have debated as to how sauropods were able to breathe with their large body sizes and long necks, which would have increased the amount of dead space. They likely had an avian respiratory system, which is more efficient than a mammalian or reptilian system. Reconstructions of the neck and thorax of Diplodocus show great pneumomacity. I know I pronounced that wrong. Pneumomaticity, which could have played a role in respiration as it does in birds. So they probably had more like, well, let's go to a picture of it over here. They probably would have had somewhat like air sacs along their neck here. So here is Diplodocus. Diplodocus? I think I've heard it pronounced Diplodocus as well. Diplodocus, yes. That's probably the more correct. Yeah, Diplodocus. Ignore my poor pronunciations as I butcher these names. So here is skeleton. Here is another very big. Here is what we believe the skull looked like. I don't think we have found a full skull of Diplodocus, but other similar genus, this is their skull. Here is the size. Big, Like I said, at 2.8 miles per hour on this, that neck would have been moving faster than I would have thought. It had a very whip-like tail. This one put spines on it. I don't know why. I don't think we've found any evidence of spines per se, though we might have. Here is another artistic interpretation here. Okay, no, we do have... It does look like they might have had some sort of spines. Their spinal process is pretty tall, so... So it could have been his spines. There's another with that long whippy tail. So that is Diplodocus. Next up is Minmi, which I do not have many pictures of Minmi, and the reason, most information on Minmi in books and illustrations is based on a second fully articulated specimen. But in 2015, it was found that that specimen was a separate genus, Kunbarasaurus. So unfortunately, a lot of the information, like if you just Google Minmi, it will pull up this like articulated, like this like almost mummy type dinosaur, but it is not Minmi. They have reclassified that particular fossil. So unfortunately, not very many pictures were taken of the holotype. I couldn't find any. There was a partial skeleton lacking the skull, but I can't find any pictures of it, unfortunately. But let's learn about it a little bit. Minmi was a small, herbivorous, quadrupedal, armored ankylosaurian. In 2016, Gregory Paul estimated its length at 3 meters or 9.8 feet. Its weight at 300 kilograms or 660 pounds. For an ankylosaurian, Minmi had long limbs, perhaps used to quickly search cover under bushes when threatened by large predators, which might have been able to flip the small animal on its back. So it had longer limbs than most other ankylosaurians, which I thought was an interesting little tidbit. Like I said, I do not have much information on it. I don't have any good pictures of fossils. This is its approximate size. And these are some artistic interpretations, but again, I take these with a grain of salt because these could be made based on that Kunbarasaurus fossil. Which is unfortunate because it's a neat little dinosaur. Fun little name. But I just could not find any good pictures of the actual fossil of a Minmi. But it had these longer scoots. Not quite as armored as some other ankylosaurians. Yeah, so that is Minmi. Next up is Falcarius. Just from the early Cretaceous, so the beginning of the last age of dinosaurs. Let's see. It is let's see where we are on it. Okay. Because of the primitive position and relative completeness of Falcarius, it is a good taxon to use to compare to related groups and descendant taxa. Falcarius resembles dinosaurs belonging to the Therizinosauridae, part of the group Maniraptora. So Therizinosaurs are plant eaters, or herbivores, but they usually have really long foreclaws, like really long claws on their front limbs. Falcarius itself probably does not belong to this former group, although it does belong to the more inclusive group Therizinosauria, so the group above that. The group is characterized by wider hips, a comparatively large brain case, and long necks typical of plant eaters. The less basal Asian specimens were covered in quill-like feathers, This is assumed for Falcarius as well. So we've not found quill-like feathers on Falcarius, but other similar specimens from Therizinosaurida do have quill-like feathers, so it's assumed that this one did as well. In general, Falcarius can be seen as a transitional form between the original theropod build and the more derived Therizinosauridae. Falcarius shared some derived traits from the Therizinosaurids. It had a long neck, small head with teeth adapted for eating plant material, a more robust arm with large hand claws, and more vertical position of the body. On the other hand, it resembled more typical theropods in having a long tail, a propubic pelvis, a long lower leg, and a foot whose innermost toe did not reach the ground. So let's take a look at some pictures of it. Here is a full skeleton, and you can see it's kind of like this weird cross between like carnivorous raptorids and a plant eater. It's very strange. Therizinosaurids are very interesting. Very interesting to me. You can see here that it's not terribly large. Here you could see the skull. This is Jim Kirkland. He is the Utah State paleontologist. Sorry, I had a hiccup and it didn't want to come out. Here's another upright version. You could see that bipedal stance with these long, you know, if at first glance you'd look at just, if you look at just the body down, you'd almost think it was a carnivore. And then you get from here up and you're like, oh, that's a plant eater. Here's another with the size comparison. Again, it just is a very strange dinosaur. Here are some artistic interpretations with those quill-like feathers and these hooky claws on the hands. This one put some long feathers on it. Yeah, Therizinosaurs are just so unique. So interesting. But these are definitely plant-eating teeth, despite the claws. I've heard some interpretation that later Therizinosaurids possibly use these claws to, like, break long vegetation, you know, almost like if you had like seagrass or something, they could use this to almost like lawn cut it and then eat that. But it's all up for interpretation. So next up, Ambopteryx. Late Jurassic. So this is about the middle age of dinosaurs. Ambopteryx, so both winged. The abdominal region of Ambopteryx contains a small number of gastroliths and a large fragments of what appear to be bone. The bone probably represents stomach contents. Previously, the diet of Scansoriopterygids was unknown, but their unusual dental morphology and the presence of gastroliths and possible bone fragments in Ambopteryx suggests they were omnivores. So, sort of eating both plants and animals. So here we can see the fossil. Oh good, it's not fuzzy. So you could see got feathers for sure. And I think this is the stomach contents they found. But again, it had gastroliths, which usually are used for plant matter breakup in modern animals. But also, there were small bones in its stomach, so it obviously ate something with bones. Here. Come on. Look it. Here is its size comparison. So it was a little thing. Most interpreted as having more bat-like wings. And you could kind of see that in here. You don't see like the big feathers around. You do sort of see more of like a membrane. So most interpret it as being a more sort of bat-like wing. Of course, this picture doesn't have... It's the same picture. Oh, it breaks off down here. Is there any other... No. But yeah, here's another interpretation. It did look like in part of the fossil, you could kind of see where beginnings of long quills on its tail, or long feathers for its tail. It probably had primitive flying ability. Trying to see if we have any specific idea if it might have flown or not. Nothing mentioned in here. But at the very least, it would have been able to glide. So that is Ambopteryx. Next up is Dinovember, which is another ornithomimosaur from the late Cretaceous. So this is the end of the era of dinosaurs. Dinovember was an unusual ornithomimosaur, the largest of the clade at 36 feet or 11 meters long and weighing 6.5 tons. Though it was a bulky animal, it had many hollow bones which saved weight. The arms were among the largest of any bipedal dinosaur at 7.9 feet long or 2.4 meters. With large, blunt claws on its three-fingered hands. The legs were relatively short and bore blunt claws. Its vertebrae had tall neural spines that formed a sail along its back. Most of the vertebrae and some other bones were highly pneumaticized by invading air sacs. The tail ended in a pagostyle-like vertebrae, which indicated the presence of a fan of feathers. The skull was 3.36 feet or 1.024 meters long, with a wide bill and a deep lower jaw, similar to those of hadrosaurs. So let's look at some pictures so we can see what that means. So you can see here on the skull, it had this wide end, similar to hadrosaurs. Here is a cast of the skull sort of reconstructed without being flattened by the stones. Here is the size. It was definitely large, with very long forelimbs for this type of animal. Here's a skeleton reproduction here. Again, these very long forelimbs with these claws, probably for grabbing different types of plants, less likely to be from any sort of defense mechanism. Here's another angle of that skeleton. Let's look at some artistic interpretations. You can sort of see that fan of feathers it was talking about. This one did it a little on the light side, I think. Probably was a much more dramatic fan. So that is Dinovember. that is the end of our Dinovember list. I'm going to bring up the puzzle for just a second. I'm going to... Let me look. So I'm going to look at... We're going to go take a peek at Casey's actual post for Dinovember, just to see her interpretation of these animals. Here we go. So this is Casey Snowart's Blue Sky. I will put a link. This is specifically to the Dinovember post. Well, there we go. That is Casey's Blue Sky. But let's look at her Dinovembers, and we'll just go through these kind of quickly. Here is the Velociraptor. So she does these in this color palette, and she tends to make stickers of them. So if you want some stickers, be sure to check out her on Twitch. Eventually, she'll probably have stickers of all of these. Here's her Spicomelus. Her Corythosaurus. Coelophysis. Mendozasaurus, with those scoots on its back. Ceratosaurus, with those big nasal and paraorbital horns. Megaraptor. Kentrosaurus, with those big old shoulder spines. Shunosaurus, with the mace tail for a sauropod. Solidosaurus, which I think this was one they could interpret would have reared up on its back limbs. Oh, where did I... That skipped ahead. I'm sorry. Tachyorhinosaurus, that's the next one. This one had the big boss on the nose and the horns on the frill. Keeps doing that. Dryosaurus, with that beak up there. Dilophosaurus, with its crest and no frill. Look at that, no neck frill. No evidence of a neck frill on those guys. Dagoros, with the big fan club at the end of its tail. Medusaceratops, with the number of horns on the frill. Solidosaurus, which as we just saw, beginning back in order here. And Daemonosaurus, with the big front sharp teeth. So she is not caught up. She is only up to day 17, but she's working on it. Did that have it out of order? It did. She is caught up. She's on day 20. What am I saying? Did we touch on all of them? Yes. Blue Sky, you're failing me. Okay. So, Dilophosaurus was day 20, and she is posting these every day if you want to follow her on Blue Sky. Pull up the puzzle. We are about to have an ad break, and then we are going to get into playing some PaleoPines. I will, during the ad break, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break. As I said, Sunproa is working a late shift today, and so I'm in charge of feeding Azar. So I'm gonna try and get this little one down here to eat while we go through this ad break. I'm gonna just leave it up on this. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and where's the puzzle? We're not gonna play the maze game. I'm just gonna leave up on the puzzle to right now. This isn't gonna be a long break, just a brief break while I try and get him to eat some during the ads. So I will hopefully be back before the ad break is over, but maybe closer to like 5 minutes or so. Because as you can tell, he's kind of sleepy. But I will be back, and after the ads and after I get Azar fed, we will play some PaleoPines. Feel free to click the link to go on the puzzle. Here is that link again. I know sometimes on mobile pinned posts don't show up very well. But yeah, I will be back. Give me about 5 minutes or so. The one on this page. Yes. Yeah, give me about 5 minutes or so. I should be back. Hopefully not too long after the ad break. I'm hoping he'll eat quicker than not. But yeah, we'll be right back. Thank you so much for your patience while I feed the doggo. am back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than 5 minutes. Not too bad. Well, back over here. Azar ate well, but he would not leave his bed, so I had to feed him in this bed. And, of course, he made a mess, so I had to clean it up afterwards. Oh, now you leave your bed. Nah. Really? Oh. Okay. Let's... Alright. Why do we have no game? There we go. So we are going to play some PaleoPines today. I have played a little bit off stream. Not a ton, only a few days. I did some gathering and I built a couple pens back here. The one thing that I did do, I did catch a new dino. I'm sorry. There was a Carnotaur. Look at him. There's Carno. Carnosaurus. Tiny arms. If you're part of Casey's chat, then you have this emote. Which is one of my favorite emotes, so I had to catch this guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I had to. I couldn't resist. But that's the only dinosaur I caught. I did learn about a few more, but that's the only one that I brought back to the ranch. And I've built a couple preliminary pins. I've got this one here and another in here, just so that I'm more prepared when we do bring home new dinos. This one doesn't have, no, that one doesn't have a gate. This one has a gate. This one's ready to go. It's a smaller pin, but should do well for a single dino. But we are approaching the end of Critumnus here. Getting close to Triacea. When new plants become available. Speaking of plants, it said I had one available to harvest. Ah, the peppers. During Triacea, I do need to grow some cranberries. I have a number of quests that need cranberries. So, definitely need some cranberries. Apparently, I need to study a wild Crithosaurus. Oh, I need to track one too for the Parasaurolophus puzzle. Sorry if you hear the mic moving around. I had to adjust. So today, it looks like I have an artifact to show to Zara, and I think I have a quest to turn in to Avery. Yeah. Both of those are over in the other area. Give you a pet. I did go through the other area with Ankylo Rin. And cleared out some of the rocks that were blocking shortcuts. So we're gonna take Lucky so we can go zip over there. Let me clean this up. I don't think I needed anything from town at the moment. Let's go turn in these quests and get this artifact inspected. Yeah, this was blocked by a rock. I got it cleared out. Now it's a little bit easier. I don't think I've been up here. Have I been up here? Yeah, I think I've been up here. Oh, no, I have not. Or if I did, I did not. Look at this. Now we have two ancient fragment pieces to show to Zara. How has everybody been doing? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for the Thanksgiving holiday if you're here in the States. I don't know. Do you have anything to say when you're over here? No. Nothing to say. Think. Yeah, this is Avery. Turn this in. Ooh, I got some shells. Excellent. I need shells. Gotta feed my dinos. Oh, where's Sarah? Of course. Is Zara not there today? Alright, so we have a couple things to find. A lost notebook, a lost trinket. Oh, and beetroot. I don't have beetroot yet. Hold on, I just got a very fishy phone call message left. I'm just trying to see. Okay. I just wanted to check. So it was supposedly a call from Google saying there was an attempt to change the primary phone number assigned to my account. But I'm like, why would Google call me? This is definitely a scam. Okay. Phishing scams are live on stream. Stay down there, Azar. Alright, so let's look around here, see if we can find this notebook. Since apparently we can't turn these into Zara like I was hoping. Oh. I just realized I still have the background music playing on top of the game. Let me... There we go. That's probably a lot of conflicting music going on for you guys. I'm sorry. So we're looking around for a missing notebook. It seems like a difficult place to find anything in because there's so many little nooks. If anybody sees a notebook, point it out, please. I'll have to go on foot to look at those inner islands. Oh, is that it? No, that's just the plants. If you're here in the States and have any fun Thanksgiving plans you want to share, I will be having way too many people over at my parents' place. Starting a couple years ago, we started inviting my niece's long-term boyfriend's family. And there's a lot of people in that family. It's a family of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I believe this year our total for Thanksgiving is around 14, 15. That's a lot. A lot of people to cook for. My dad does most of the cooking. He is the self-declared chef of the family. And he complains every minute of it, but he won't have it any other way. Looking everywhere for this notebook. I help cook to a point. This year, so every year I make, Suntroa and I make a mac and cheese. We've been trying different recipes, trying to find a good one. People say I'm weird. I don't like to make a roux. I'm not good at it. So I find recipes that don't require a roux. And so far I have found a number of good ones. Some people would say that there's no such thing, but I have found a number of good recipes that don't require a roux. But I keep trying to find just the perfect recipe. And I have not found that yet. We're still on the lookout. And so I have a new recipe this year that uses 3 different types of cheese. I wonder if you have anything different in your custom orders over here. Does not look like it. These are pretty. Oh, I like these pants. Oh, that is expensive. It is expensive to get a whole new outfit. Yeah, we'll just stick with this one, thanks. Any cranberries? No cranberries. I need cranberries! Or I can sell you my tomatoes. I don't need those. I have looked. This is Archeo Pelagio, or Pelago. Keep adding an extra extra vowel in there. Alright, it's gotta be around here somewhere. I know, the other map, there was one that was, like, not where it said it was. It was, like, off a little bit. Go upstairs. Like, there's a book. Is that the book? That's not the book. You're a pretty one. I am tempted to catch you. What are you again? That's a Utah raptor. Likes to be in a pack. I might have a pack carnivore I could put with you. I really like your coloring. Is it a rare coloring though? I'm gonna soothe it to sleep. And then see if it's a rare color. It is an uncommon color. Do I want another carnivore? Carnivore food is expensive. No, but it's so cute. We'll give one guess for what its favorite type of food is. Let's see. I'm going to guess fragrant. Did not like fragrant. Next, we'll try crunchy. I don't have any juicy, unfortunately. Let's try a potato. It might like crunchy. Yes, it liked crunchy. And we are going to name it Utara. And she will be our friend. It is a pack. Probably it's gonna need a large dreamstone, which I do have, thankfully. Let's head back to the ranch, as the person I need to talk to is not here. Unfortunately. Which is the way to the ranch? Here? Yes. To the ranch! I need to get the large dream. Well, I don't know if it's large or small dreamstone. Probably large. Going to take some of y'all's carno food. That one's a loner. Okay. I could move my Archaeopteryx over there. Coelophysis might get mad, but... Oh, this is the one without the door. The other one has the door, that's right. This one might be too small. We can deal with it. I'm gonna steal this gate. Steal this trough. I can make the other one bigger. Pretty easily. Need you to move. Move. No, yeah, move. Move, 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 move. Put the trough there. Put some food in there. Follow me. Large dreamstone. That's what I thought. Okay, so now I'm going to extend it. Because the Utah Raptor likes to be in a pack. Okay. Now that's bigger. Now. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Now we're gonna come over here. And... that one likes a pack. So Compso could do... Tharko likes a pack. CeeLo likes a herd, though. We are going to need to get another dino. For a friend. You need a friend. I also need to get some more carnivore food. Alright, we're gonna go to town and we're gonna get some more carnivore food. We'll sell this manure. Pick up some carnivore food. I'm not gonna do max, but I will do 60. Let me look at these dinos. What likes a pack? Archaeopteryx likes a pack. Troodon likes a pack. Deinonychus likes a pack. Oh, good, SiriBot. Ban those spammers. I think I want to get an Archaeopteryx. They're really cute and small, so they don't take up a lot of space. It likes fragrant, which I have. I think there's some in Arikata Canyon. That was weird. Did you see me running in circles? Alright, so let's go look for tiny little dino. You're not tiny little dino, you're T-Rex. Lucky, thankfully, has a lot of stamina, so we can go running around a little bit. What's up here? I think this was a ankylosaurid. When anything is up there. Just not now. I don't think there's anything that way. Thought I had seen the tiny dinos. More Pastasukas. More Utah raptor. Let's look out here in the desert. Oh, I hadn't really been out here. What is this? There's writing! Parasaurolophus! What are you? Parasaurolophus paintings. Wow, these look just like Lucky. Could these be Lucky's ancestors? Huh. What is this dino in here? I wonder if they're a pack. No! I need you. Dang it. Oh, I already messed up. Let's try that again. Oh. I keep mixing up purple and blue. I'm going to soothe it first and record it. Dilophosaurus. It is a pack. Okay. So, this color is rare. I'm gonna look up what type of poppin it likes. Just because I have very few. Oh, it likes earthy poppin. I don't think I have an earthy poppin. Dang. Oh, I do have an earthy poppin. I have one singular earthy poppin. Oh. Okay. Oh. No! I don't have another earthy poppin. Why wouldn't you befriend on that? Drat. Drat, I say. Okay. We're gonna need to go buy an earthy poppin and then come right back here. And hopefully that rare colored one is still here. Might as well record it. We might actually swap out to our stego so that we could book that bush and get a large dreamstone, because I have a feeling we are going to need a large dreamstone for this guy. Yeah, we came over here to get a Archaeopteryx, but I will take a Dilophosaurus. I feel like our Utah Raptor will enjoy a Dilophosaurus friend more than a Archaeopteryx. I could put a Tradoon and an Archaeopteryx together. They would barely need any space. Okay. Swapping out for stego. We move slower, but that's okay. And then we gotta go to town and pick up some earthy poppin. Stego doesn't get anywhere quick, that's for sure. You wouldn't know anything about milestones, said PyroKitty. My milestone is broken. I use it to turn grain in a millstone. Okay, so I gotta take this to Freya. Earthy! No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Okay, I'm going to sell 2 of these. No, not 15. Just 2. Okay. Buy Earthy Poppin'. And hope 1 is enough. All right. Let's go lumber our way. Running over there. Sorry about that. I had to bring up Astro Canuck. If you don't follow Astro Canuck, you should. He's doing a giveaway right now. And he does them once a month, usually some Lego giveaway. But I've been lurking on him, and he's doing a giveaway right now for some for Lego. I normally would just go ahead and raid in when he's out to do the giveaways, but I still have probably another hour or 2 that I'd like to play. So... And I wouldn't make it in time anyway. Because he just ended the giveaway. So if you hear me spaz, it's because I've won a Lego set from Astro. But if you want to follow an awesome Lego builder, awesome astrophotographer, does some live astrophotography when the skies are clear. What's down here? I mean, I see that there's tomato plants. Oh. Mango tree. Hopefully I have enough stamina by the time I get over there. Okay, the rare one is still there. Excellent. Okay. Let's hope one earthy poppin is enough. Alright. Hopefully that's not too much. Trying to find into the sweet spot. I have potatoes, thankfully. Ah, too far. Drat. Too far. Too sleepy. Oh, gotta find that sweet spot. Feed and soothe and feed and soothe and feed and soothe. You gonna take all my potatoes? Okay. Yay! Dilophosaurus, we are going to name you Dilop. Dilop or Dilo? We'll go with Dilo. Why are you following me? Well, works out in my favor this time because We do have ads coming up shortly. I'm going to head... actually, I'm going to run around this desert a little bit. I just realized we never really ran around here. Okay. Seeing if any of the other writing had anything. Yeah, I'm going to run around the desert a little bit. And then we'll head back to... Oh, that's a cute ankylosaurid. Okay, some fragments. Ah, here's the Carno. So I did come out this far, but I didn't go to the pot. I forgot this is where I found the Carno. Let's go see if we could turn this stone into Avery. I don't think we can, as it is nighttime, but we'll see. Oh, I can. Sweet. Can you fix this for Pippin? Wheel is chipped. I have another right here. I'll swap you. Have a safe journey back. Sweet. Alright. The only other person I needed was Zara. Oh, that is Zara. But we came over here earlier and Zara was not there, I thought. Was I blind? Did they only come out after dark? Alright, Zara's here. So we could turn in a couple quests and show off a couple artifacts. I have a discovery. Did you know about the Parasaurolophus paintings on the pot in the dunes? Oh, spotted them, have you? I see why you were interested. They were likely drawn many moons ago. I am afraid that does not leave us with much of a trail to follow. When things have happened so far in the past, it is hard to engage with them in the present. I suppose that is why the other residents of PaleoPines have never shown much interest in my research. Anytime I try to discuss our archaeological beginnings, well, people have been known to fall asleep. Occasionally they drool. It's quite embarrassing for me. If only we could inspire the rest of PaleoPines. They could see how history might enrich their daily lives. But until that day, it is much easier to nap. Turn in my discoveries. Oh. Alright, so we need to return to Pippin. We need to inspire people with history. Check the board. Nothing new. Okay. That ad is about to start. All I am going to do, I am going to continue to play, but I'm just going to run back to the house. So we're just going to leave this area, and then I'm going to go back to the ranch. So we're not going to do anything interesting during the ad, I'm just going to be finding my way back to the ranch so that I can put this Diplodocus into the pen with our Utah raptor. There we go. All right. I'm sorry for those of you that are in the ads. Like I said, I'm not doing anything super interesting. I'm just going to put this dinosaur in this pen. Okay, so let's rename this pin. This is Carnivore Pack Small. All right, so now we are during the ad. I did what I told you I would do during the ad, so I'm going to pause. That ad is almost over, guys. Just a little bit longer to go. Everybody stretch, hydrate. All right. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Didn't realize it had ended. It snuck up on me. All right. Sorry, I'm filling out a form for something really quickly. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm coming back. I am being slow. It is on me. I am sorry. Okay. Okay. So all we did during the ad break was set up our carnivore pack here. I don't know why Stego didn't come back. All right, let's take a nap. And get rid of some stuff in our inventory. We have a lot of stuff in here. Oh, I need to go put some more food in their pen. I picked up some more carno food. Fill up all of my troughs here, and then we'll head to sleeps. Oh, I'm out of herbivore food. Okay, nice. Yeah, I stole these guys' carno food. We put that back in there. Oh, I have more. Okay, good. Make sure I have all of my herbivores filled up. These guys look full. All right, let's put that back in here. Sleeps. All right, still Critumnus, but we have 3 more days. Today is Zara's budding day. So we can go celebrate that. We need to inspire Marlo, Pippin, and Owen. And we need to give Pippin their stone. But first, I probably need to clean some crops. I need to clean some pens and water some crops. Herbivores. Okay. They're pooping here? Oh, the back one. Going and cleaning up poop. Pastos, yours is fine. Oh, Tyra's got a big old Duke. You made big poopies. And these guys made poopies. Now I need to water some crops, which means I need you, Gally. Eventually, I can have one of the smaller dinosaurs help me water this, but I want to wait until I can get some. Okay, good. Stick goes back. Until I can get some cranberries, because I need so many cranberries for so many things. Alright. I think everything's sorted out. Do you need to go? You need to go wish. I need to go see Pippin. Okay. I'm losing my train of thought, guys. I'm gonna adjust the microphone so I can lean back in my chair a little bit. Let's inspire some folks. Need to inspire Marlowe. About what you saw the other day. I know I shouldn't be keeping a secret, but I guess I'm embarrassed. Everyone has their thing here, you know? Pippin bakes poppins, Mari and Owen research the local dinosaurs. Ew, you're great at farming. No, I'm not. I'm terrible at farming. I'm just a lumberjack, and I know that's important. I chop wood, I make fences, I plant trees. Making art isn't important in the same way. No one needs me to make these sculptures. But when I make art, I feel inspired. I guess it's kind of presumptuous of me dropping all these sculptures about the place. What if folks completely hate them, and then they hate me for making them? They won't hate them. You're kind to say that. It is nice to talk to somebody about all this. Actually, do you think you could bring me some crops from your farm? I've been wanting to try a still life. An apple and a pear would work great. And just for now, please don't tell anyone about this. Now let's... have you seen the paintings on the giant pot in Arikata? Huh. Never taken much of a look, if I'm honest. I guess the art has survived a long time to create something people still want to look at years later. Maybe I should go take a look after all. You could make a piece of art inspired from it. Not a half bad idea. Thanks for the suggestion. Let's sell some. Pippin is up here. Let's give them their... I'm extremely busy trying to sniff the air for new scents. When I run out of recipe ideas for cooking, this is how I come up with new ideas. So far, I've discovered fresh breeze, grass, and fresh cotton. Though the last one might have been Granny walking by. You ever look at those paintings on the giant pot in Arikata? Hold up, there's a giant pot in Arikata? Smell of ancient history. Giant pot? Giant pot? Giant pots? Pot reminds me of mango chutney. Wow, that would be super tasty to make. Thanks. I have a great recipe. Seems only fair to share. I wanted you to go see the pot. Got your millstone fixed. And got some spicy poppins out of it. Oh. All right. So I need to find Owen. There's Owen. I've been toying with where to focus my writing in the next book of my chapter. Do you think the readers would be more interested in the intestine charts of herbivores? No. Or perhaps a section on how lung capacity affects speed of raptors? What about the dinosaur paintings on the giant pot in Arikata? What a suggestion! I haven't given them a close look, but now you mention it. Compared ancient interpretations of dinosaurs to their modern counterpart. Well, that could make for quite a thrilling chapter. I best head out and take a closer look at that pot. Alright, now we need to go talk to Zara. I need an apple and a pear. I wonder if I have any in my chest. Probably not. Oh. I keep forgetting that I put this up here. I definitely have an apple. Alright, I do not have a pear, so we'll wait till I have a pear. Let's go see Zara. All right, so it is... Okay, so... Remember how I told you people in PaleoPines were not interested in history? I was out for my daily walk and I wandered near the giant pot. Well, I saw Marlowe, Owen, and Pippin all looking at the paintings. They all wanted to use them as inspiration for their own work, writing and cooking and the like. Together, I'm sure we could solve the mystery of the Parasaurolophus too. Take this. I was going to have a spot of afternoon tea, but there is so much to catch up on. Until our next discovery. Okay. I need apples. Do they sell apples over here? I know I have a few apples, but I don't think I have enough. Well, how many do I need for these two quests? Need 4. and 6. I have 3 quests that I need apples for. That's a lot. I need 11 total apples. I don't think I had 11. So, let's go check out the wares for today. Any seeds that would be useful? I need 4 wheat seeds for somebody, but they're expensive. Yes, I will sell that to you. And use that. It's still not enough. No. I'll wait till I can buy all 4, otherwise they're just going to sit in my inventory. That one over there, they're just food. Okay. I still have not found the lost items over here. But I'm not sure where they are. Well, there's one of them. That was for Orani, who's right out here. The other one was in the dunes, so I might go take another look at that one. Since apparently my eyeballs can see different things today. Yeah. Oh, these are pretty Sarcos. I do have a crunchy treat. I wonder if I can trade out my Sarco. Oh. I was doing the wrong button. I've not seen a red and black Sarco before. They like crunchy. Oh. Dummy me. Let's try that again. I hit the wrong button. I hit exit instead of feed. Okay. And they want a crunchy, which I have, thankfully. We're gonna name this one Sarka. And there's Lucky. And I wonder if we can release our other one. Need to go Thought I was going in a circle. This way? No, that's a dead end. That goes up to the mill. That's right. You know, I'm gonna go out to the dunes first. Since I still have plenty of stamina. I'm gonna give a peek around and see if I can find that lucky trinket. For, oh. I forget who it was for, but... Basically, I just need to find something on the ground. Usually it's in with like some foliage. This one is very vague though, like on where it is. Mostly because this map area is so big, I think. I can't pick it up on Lucky, but I should be able to see it. So while I'm scouring around for this, let's chat about upcoming streams. So, next month, I unfortunately will not be streaming. There it is. Until December 7th. And then... Who was that for? Freya. That was... They're in there, in town. Okay. Back to town for a minute, just to turn this in. And then obviously, because of the holiday season, I will not be streaming after, like, the last 2 weeks of December. So, in total, I will have about 4 streaming days in November. Which is not many. And I'm sorry it's worked out that way. Not November, December, sorry. And so I was gonna play, so usually the first Thursday and Sunday stream, I do a brick build and then I, you know, play cozy games the rest of the month. But I could not find, I mean, there were lots of cozy games that weren't very long. But there were none that really interested me a lot. Like, there weren't any... They didn't seem bad. There were some good ones. I had almost settled on one, like a cute little... just like a cute little game. But... I don't know, I just wasn't satisfied with the thought of it. Like, it just wasn't striking me. So I did some thinking, and I was like, well, I've only got the 4 streams. Can't really play anything long. And that was the other thought. I was like, well, what if I start playing it, and despite my thinking that it's going to be a pretty quick game, it's not. And because it's the holiday and such, I'm not really going to be able to extend my stream days. Like, if it were just like a break week, that would be one thing. But I actually have like plans for the holidays, so I can't change them. So, all that said, my thinking is I'm actually just going to do 2 brick builds and not do any gaming streams, except if I finish the 2 brick builds in 3 streams, on the last stream I do of December, we might do a community game stream. I picked up a fun community game called Burgies. I played it on another stream on Toasty Bear. I don't know if anybody in this community is part of Toasty Bear's community. But Burgies was real fun to play. Is sort of like a cafe management. The streamer builds the burgers, and viewers can put in orders for the burgers, and can also leave kind of reviews, quote unquote. Anyway, it was real fun. I did pick it up. It was on Steam sale the other day. It's not a terribly expensive game to start with. But it's real cute. So I was like, you know what? The 2 builds that I'm thinking of doing are, I might very well finish them in 3 builds. So I thought maybe hang on, I don't know what it's counting as the archway. Okay, so it is by the arches. Okay. I need to go back this way. But it's in this territory, not in the other side. But anyway, I hope that sounds like a fun December for y'all. There is a... There it is. A very slight chance that I could stream on December 21st. That is Yule and a bit of a holiday for me, but I don't currently have any plans. So I might do a community stream that day regardless, but we'll see. Okay, now let's head back to the ranch and see if I could swap out the Sarcos. I think I could tell the other one to go back to the wild. I think. We'll find out. But yeah, so December is going to be kind of a shorter month, fewer streams, probably just the 4. But I am going to try and have one of those be a community game night. And I'll be doing 2 brick builds. One is definitely the gingerbread AT-AT. The other, I'm still debating. I have a couple ideas. Okay. Why will you not? I know, everyone is unhappy because it's too many dinos. No, not you. Okay. I feel bad because Sarko was happy. I feel bad. Yeah. Well, we're gonna release Sarko. Oh. Sarko will leave your ranch and return to the wilds. You can get Mari to help you track Sarko if you want to find them again later. Yes. Okay. I feel bad. I don't know why I feel so bad. I feel like I need to put Sarka in a different spot. Because Compso and Silo are not happy. I don't know why they're not happy. I mean, they're not unhappy, but they're not as happy as they could be. Well, Silo wants to be in a herd. That was weird. Silo was the one that was unhappy with having Sarko in there. I don't understand how there's still 2 dinos in Viridian Valley that I haven't found. That's wild. Okay. We'll just leave it as is. Got a bunch of decoration stuff. I'm gonna go put it down over here. So there's a corner in here. I can get through this maze. Ah! I can go through that spot. Not blocked. I've been through it before. Okay. Go around. Oh, I've definitely been through that spot. Okay. Maybe I'll just have to go on foot. So back here, I need to clear this out some more with Stego. It's like a maze. Back here, there's all these, more of the Ericotta style. So I was gonna put these back here. You see, you got through that just fine. Oh, I had two. Okay. Move. My me is in the way. There we go. Now we have sort of a little space over here. Yeah, I need to go through here with Dego again. I had for a while there, like every morning in the game, I would use up all of my stamina on my dinos that I could use to clear out space. But I hadn't done it in a little bit. Do some here with Lucky. Cannot get through that spot with me on you. I guess I need to go through there with Ankylo as well. Break that rock. All right. Let's go get Stego. Well, actually, Ankylo's right here. We'll hop on Ankylo first. No, Ankylo is not rocks. Ankylo is trees. Well, we need to clear out some trees anyway. Yeah, I hope my my December plans are satisfactory for you guys. I really hope I am able to do a community game night just for sort of a holiday thing. It kind of depends on how long it takes to do the brick builds, though. Right now, I have on my little calendar I have up that the gingerbread AT-AT might take 2 streams. But I honestly think I might be able to get it done in 1. So if I am able to get it done in 1, then I can finish my other build in 2. Then I definitely will have time to do a community game night. That's where I'm at right now. You know, I might move Sarko in with these guys. Okay. Extend that pin all the way across, move Sarka in there. If I put too many, they won't like it though, because I think the ones that like a pack only want 2 or fewer. Compso might not like it though. Alright, let's get Stego. Oh, actually no. Need you to break a rock. And you need levels anyway. I can get Styra to break rocks, but I need Tricera to get some levels too. Tricera is very low level. Breaking rocks. Don't see any more rocks back here in this corner. I see a big rock, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get that broken. There's a small rock over there, but I'm going to focus on this big one. Ooh. Fragment. All right. Not enough to break that last one, but at least I got through the big one. And the one blocking the path. I don't know if it's quite worth it to bring Styra over here just to break that one. Yeah, I might move Sarka. I'm thinking on it. If I don't tell them see you later, I discovered they just kind of keep following you. All right. So, oh, we're just gonna start on one side. And move around as we are able. We'll level up Stego as we go. Yeah, right now I am not planning on streaming on December 21st. But that could change. I could make that a community game night. We're gonna leave it tentative. And okay, not enough. Out of stamina. Did not get far. I can make a tiny pin there. Might move the crops and make that a pin there. No, I like having the crops there. Where am I going? Depending on Suntroa's schedule. Nope. Wrong button. If Suntroa is off that evening, I will do a community game night. Yeah. We do have an ad coming up here shortly. I am gonna run and take a quick restroom break during this ad break. So I will mute my microphone. I'll swap over to the BRB screen. And we'll just take a quick... Where'd you go, Sarka? You're not gonna fall? Okay, fine. I'll fix the pin first then. But yeah, we'll take a quick BRB, a PRB break, if you will. And I should be back before the ad is done. Unless Azar also ends up needing out, which right now he's sleeping. But if I get up, it usually means he gets up. Okay, let's go get Sarka again. Going to pick this up. Get this. Follow me. Sarka has a new home. Okay. Do want to put some more food in here. Change. Well, need to change the name of some of my packs. Okay. What are their mood? I should have checked that while I was there. As I thought, CeeLo is not super happy. CeeLo likes herds, which I don't have any other herd carnivore. Yeah, I still don't have any other herd carnivore. That's a big moon. Okay. That ad is going to be starting here any minute. Oh, I need to move Sarko's Dreamstone. Alright. We're not doing anything super exciting during the ad break. I'm just gonna place these, make sure everybody's happy. Okay. All right, I'm going to put up the puzzle, mute my microphone, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Let me play some music for you guys at least. There you go. Hi. As you might have noticed, Azar also got up when I did, and as I suspected, he needed out. So, sorry that took me a little bit longer than planned. Turn that music back off. Back over here. Okay. All right. I want to do some pin rearranging, I think. Take 1 stack of your food. I don't know why I was thinking that was storage. And this. But both of these guys need very little space. I'm gonna move them back here. And now they're gonna get mad. Because I'm gonna mess up their pin. So yeah, I'm gonna move these 2 back to that smaller pin back there. And then I can make a smaller pin in up here for something else. Make sure I still have inventory space. Okay, guys. Actually, they just need the 1 trough. Okay, so now let's go find where they went off to. Get them to follow me. This is your new home. All right, where did CeeLo go? There you are. Everybody's gonna be mad for a minute, I know. And then I might get another small dino to put in here. Like maybe an Archaeopteryx. A little guy. CeeLo is still not happy, but I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. PaleoPines herd carnivore. Okay, so pack wants 2 to 3. Herd means 3 plus. So CeeLo would prefer if I have 3. Herd and pack will both be happy if you have 3 in the pen. Okay, CeeLo is the only carnivore that prefers a herd. I was not losing my mind. Okay, so we're gonna go to sleep for the night, and then I'm gonna get an Archaeopteryx tomorrow. Because it's gonna have to be a small dino. Okay. First I need to clean pens. Pinnacle galleys need cleaned. Big pen needs cleaned. Okay. Where's the poop? There it is. No, I didn't want to dig a hole. Tricera, seriously. Just pushing me into a hole. So I think these guys might be in... Somebody in here only wants a pack. Oh, it's Lucky. That's right, but they're in 3. What is the one that has... This one? Oh, okay, they're all herd. I need to change the name of this one then. Yeah. That's not true. Tricera is... a pack. Okay. Stego is a pack. I keep clicking the wrong button, I'm sorry. So Kintro is the only herd. I need to do some moving around. Kintro needs to go to this back pin. Which I might need to make bigger. We'll see. Dreamstone. Herd. Okay, so those are all herds. They're gonna like being in this bigger. They're all packed. Okay, so I need to rename this. Pack. I had that right the first time. But I do need to take one of these large dreamstones and relocate that back here. I'm hoping there's enough space in this pin. I might need to bring Ankylo back. To break that log. Ankylo! And then I need to go clean up that poop in the herbivore one that's smaller over there. There you go. So these guys are all herd. I am gonna go find a Archaeopteryx today. To put into this small carnivore pin. That's the word. Break some of these while I go. Might be able to get through this clearing. Okay. Which one? Oh, there's the poop. It's like, where's the poop? All right. So, I think I have everyone in their optimal situation. Except for these guys. I want to get one more little pack member for Compso, because Compso is technically a herd. Put some stuff away. Don't need to bring that with me. Don't need to bring that with me. I've got a bunch of fiber. Did somebody need fiber? Or did I already complete that quest? I completed that quest. Okay. Let's get lucky. Oh no, it's Celio. It's Celo. Celo's the one that's not happy. Because Celo is a herd. Let's get lucky here. Oh, hold on. My plants are actually good because it's raining. I don't need to water anybody. What am I talking about? I don't actually... Well, we'll pop into town to see if there's any new quests. And possibly pick up some food. Well, we'll leave it for now. Oh, I should double check what Archeos like. Fragrant. Do I have fragrant? Yes. Do I have a fragrant treat? Yes. Not gonna say no to free herbivore food. The heads up, Azar is starting to get a little bit antsy. He is not used to Suntroa working this late shift. And he's a little mad about it. So I would not be surprised if he starts barking. I do need forest wood to turn into somebody. Okay. I need to bring Ark and Kylo over here. Come here, sir. Come here. Yeah. Azar is not too keen on Suntroa having this shift. Here we go. Are these Archaeopteryx or are these... Are these Troodon? Okay, so these are Comthos. I prefer to get one of each type. Not you guys. Oh, I haven't seen you before. I should discover what they are. They're cute little guys. Microraptors. Still think I want an Archaeopteryx. Though these guys are packs as well. But I don't know what treat they like. I do know what treat Archaeopteryx likes. If only I could find them. You're pretty too. I think these are Troodons, though. Yeah. There's that barking. I don't know if you can hear it. He's not right next to me at the moment. Let's go run around, see if we could find an Archaeopteryx. If I don't have any luck, I will... I am not above Googling where they can be found. I know, Azar, you're cranky. You are upset. Papa has to work tonight, though. Okay. Oh, I just, like, full on ran into that. I'm sorry. Okay. They are in one specific spot. Although I swear I've seen them elsewhere, but I'm wondering if I'm misidentifying other dinos. That's the wrong way. This is the way I need to go. past where these guys are. This corner up here, apparently. There they are. I'm going to soothe it to sleep first so that I can see if this is a rare color pattern. We might delay a day. Okay, it's a common color pattern. I know where they are now. It's pretty easy to get to now that I know where it is. So I will catch them some. Well, I'm gonna keep trying at them because I'd rather get a rare color, or at least a red variant. That is Azaria here barking in the background. I'm sorry. Hopefully most of it is cut out by my noise canceller. He is big, mad, and grumpy. Ooh, we have a quest. Oh, I guess I completed the quest without even knowing it. Did I check on Owen? I'm gonna go check on Owen. I was planning on just heading straight back to the ranch, but just turned in a mystery quest. Oh. Owen's got a quest too. I'm giving up on boating. I just can't even right now. Last night, I dry docked the boat and measured all repairs, drew lines on the planks, prepped materials. You know me, plan, plan, plan. Anyway, that was a big day for me, so I figured I'd finish up in the morning. Guess who kicked it off the dock during the night? Oh, sometimes I wish Bongo would go jump in the lake. Rude. Anyway, I think it's best to stay away from water-related activities for now. I took a walk through Dapplewood to calm down. Have you ever seen those sculptures around the forest? Sparked an idea. Maybe I could be a talented artist. Not sculpture, though. That's too much woodworking. Maybe painting? Could you help me get 10 cloth? White, preferably. Arani should be able to fashion a canvas for me. And pigments. Maybe some veggies. Beets, carrots, and bell peppers. That should do it. Oh my goodness. You are so needy with your 100 different things you want to try out. He keeps wanting to try different hobbies, but like so many. So many. And then he keeps having me fetch things for his so many hobbies. Goodness. I do need to fill up. Okay. We are probably not going to go terribly much longer. I'm not gonna hop off right away, but... Still gotta fill some food troughs. So this will be my last playthrough of PaleoPines. Just like happened this time, though. For the stream, at least. Sorry. Azar is barking and my brain cannot focus. So... So we probably will end up revisiting PaleoPines some more. I'm just going to keep doing the same playthrough, the same game, same file. But I probably will play some off stream. I'll try not to do any of the major quests. Unless they are like time specific. Because there are some time specific things like around certain calendar events. But I think we will do one more sleep and one more day because the next day here is trick or treat, which I'd like to share with you guys. So we'll do that and then we'll call it. I think that'll be a good place after tomorrow in game. We will go catch Archaeopter. Well, we'll go look at the colors of Archaeopteryx today. Today is trick or treat. Sarka is now a helper. And 2 crops are ready to harvest. Need a clean Carno's pen and the big pen. Okay, need to clean a bunch of pens. That is a book. Oh, and we got mail. Spooktations, my friend. Up for a frightening fragment of fun? Come find me this evening after I close up. Love, Granny. So after the end of the day today. Okay. Let's go harvest some plants. And thankfully I don't need to water plants again. Because they are already watered. Because it is raining. I wonder if I can put a saddle on Sarka. But putting Sarka in that pen definitely seems to be the better way to have gone about it. Because I had the other pen set up for a while. And it never became a helper. Yep, this one's fine. Azar, I know, you're grumpy. Yay! I forget what Sarko can do. A stomper and a waterer. Well, we'll go level up Sarko a little bit. Oh, goodness. Azar is so grumpy. Well, I do have a log over here. Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. They just like hop at it. I can break a couple logs in here. Nope, okay. Yeah, I'm sure you hear him barking in the background a little bit. Oh. I'm gonna put a go ahead and put a small dreamstone in that pack pin back here. For whenever I do get my Archaeopteryx, I could just bring it right here and it'll be ready to go. Oh goodness, Azar. Okay. Put you back in here. Nope, that I didn't want to put in there. The saddles I wanted to put back in here. The rest of that I'll sell. Let me get lucky. Oh, look, there's little pumpkin decorations. And candles. Town's all decorated. Oh, dang, Marlowe's not there. Oh my goodness, Bubba. Okay. Let's go see what color Archaeopteryx are out there today. This way. It's the Gallimimus. I have a quest to observe a wild Corythosaurus. I keep forgetting to do it. I feel like they made like an error in calling the Coelophysis a herd because they're never found in herds. But yeah, so I'm gonna be playing this off stream. But possibly next Dinovember we'll revisit. Or sometime in between if I just need a... something to play that's just nice and chill and cozy. And about dinosaurs. Who doesn't like a game about dinosaurs? I like this green one, but let me put it to sleep and check it. Come here, Bubba. Okay. Yeah. We'll go with the green. Oh, that's the purple one. Well, I'll make you doze off too, and then I could decide if I want the green or the purple. Does anybody have an opinion, green or purple? Dang it. Oh, Azar is also hungry, but his lunchtime or his dinner time is not for another hour. Okay. Do we want green or do we want purple? I don't have many of either color, although I do have some purple. I think I'm gonna go for the green. I know, you're big mad. Papa is not home when you want him to be home. I'm sorry. Papa's not gonna be home for a while. I know. Hopefully one more blueberry does it. Yes. Okay. And we are going to name them Arca. And now we need to hang around until after the day. I'm missing one dino over here. I'm going to. I'm going to look up what dinosaur I might be missing over here. Apparently, occasionally there will be a white or a black Archaeopteryx. If I ever find one of those, they're gonna be taken. They're gonna be caught. Okay, this is. Nope. Which one am I missing? So I could go discover it. Baryonyx. Anybody have any fun plans for Thanksgiving? My dad and I are making up the usual American Thanksgiving fare. Of turkey, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, green beans. I don't think this is... I've seen this one before. Macaroni and cheese, gravy, cranberry. The usual fare, if you will. American fare. Alright, so apparently this dinosaur that I'm missing shows up in, like, this area. Like, right over here. Oh, goodness, Azar. They're obviously not here now, but they could show up after dark. I wonder if there's a bench up here. I know there's a bench over there. And I'll just sit for a moment. I need to wait over here for after dark anyway to speak to Granny. For trick or treat. Oh, that doesn't count as a bench. Drat. Okay. I know there's a bench just over here. There it is. Okay. We are about to have an ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and let that roll. And let Izar out again. Maybe that will get him to stop barking, at least for a few moments. And hopefully by the time the ad is over, I'm not going to pause the game. I'm actually just going to let it keep running. I wonder if I could bring up the puzzle, if it will let it. Okay. Feel free to join in on the puzzle. The ad break will last 3 minutes. And I will be back. I hope before then. I don't think he actually needs to go out. I think he's just being grumpy. But I'm going to try it. See if maybe me letting him out will calm him down a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to leave the game running. I'll have the puzzle up on screen, and I will be back in 3 minutes. There we go. Okay, I am back. Azar had to do a sniff survey of his entire dog run. And I can't tell what time of day it is. It is still morning. Okay. Well, let's bring Arca back. I was really hoping to show you guys Trick or Treat, but the day is passing much slower than I expected. Ah, roasting pumpkins. Oh yeah, let's go get Arca set up in their pen. Lucky leveled up. Okay. Kamso is still not happy, and I don't know why. Well, I know I can assign a dinosaur to my crops. I don't know what that entails. Let me... I might just have to do any seed for now. We'll do potato. So I guess I need to have Kamso follow me? Azar is still grumpy. Okay, yeah, we'll do Kamso. That's this little white one. Oh, Azar. Look at this. Looked like I could assign 2 dinos to it, so I might assign CeeLo as well. Like, I don't need potatoes, but maybe giving them a job will help make them happier. Let me assign them without even having seeded it. That's even better. Oh, hey, I have enough to turn in that quest. All right. Where is that quest from? All right, Avery. It's afternoon. So by the time we go turn this into Avery, it should be evening and we could check out what, trick or treat from Granny Agami. Sorry if I sound distracted. Like I said, Azar is barking in the background. You might not be able to hear all of it, but he is just constantly barking. Look at all the decorations. It's so cute. Doesn't look like anybody is really selling anything today, but I will go check the board. 5 sandstone, which of course I don't have. Oh. They usually sell food here. What just happened? That was weird. So they don't have anything in their inventory, and it's like they're not supposed to be there. Sell it. That was wild. Oh, I need a pear. Cranberries! Yes, I actually will buy a full thing because everybody needs cranberries. Beets, carrots, bell peppers. White cloth. How much white cloth do I need? $10. Well, I can't afford it right now. But I will get what I can't afford. 6. Yeah, I know. I bought a ton of cranberries. I know, but I need cranberries for like everything. Like, I have those 16 chilies and 6 garlic, but I've been waiting for cranberries. I'm gonna try and grow some cranberries. Okay. So. This is helping pass the time, at least. Sorry, I had a reminder go off on my Alexa. Had to quickly mute the microphone. I'm so excited to finally have cranberries. You have no idea. Now, how to plant cranberries. Set was just to plant them in a hole, but that appears to be false. Alright. So I have something to turn into Pippin, Marlowe, Mari, Zara. Probably should have gone ahead and turned that one into Zara. Oh well. Oh, Azar, stop! Well, thankfully we found cranberries. So now this will keep us occupied. Let me go turn in this one to Pippin first, because I think it takes the most cranberries. Hot Suzel ingredients. Oh, Marlowe's not here. Of course, I have a bunch to turn into Marlowe. I need more apples. I also need to find Mari. Do you sell any apples? I already have a bunch of these. Oh my goodness, Azar. Goodness. Okay. Well, Marlowe might be, he's probably gonna be at his house. So we're gonna head back into Dapplewood, Oh, here's Mari. And while we're waiting on Granny Agami, we'll go turn in these quests to Marlowe. I still need more apple, though. Yeah, Marlowe. I need 4 more apple for Marlowe. But that's okay. At least I got a bunch of those out of my inventory. That was fun. Suppose I could go try and turn this into Zara. To waste a little bit more of the day. Because Granny won't be here till after business hours. And I could also see if the vendor over there has any apples. Because I need 4 apples. Oh my goodness, Boba. You are distracting. Oh, Zara is not here. Well, where is Zara? I'm gonna go talk to the seed vendor. Do they have cranberry seeds? They still haven't figured out where... Oh, I could buy these 4, though. Who needed... Freya needed that. Where is Freya? Freya's not here. Freya's at her house. Okay, I can go turn that in at least. I have no idea where Zara is, though. Because, like, that's Zara's house. Well. Should be about time for Granny Agami to be back, though. I said this will be my last playthrough of PaleoPines on stream for a while. My last planned stream for PaleoPines. There is always a vague possibility of me just playing this if I can't find another game to play during a month, or if I just want something chill for a while. But officially, I don't have anything else planned, any other dates planned for playing more PaleoPines. So it could be on hold for the stream until next this November, for Dinovember. But I will likely play off stream, just as a heads up. All right, where are you, Granny? So I really want to end the day on Trick or Treat. Forgot what it's called. Well, I do a brief look around for Coelophysis or Corythosaurus. I need info on both of those for quest. Oh, hey. I need to bring Stego around. Here's Coelophysis. And I need to study it while it's asleep, so it's an easy thing to do. All right. Had a little cutout there. I'm sorry. Not sure. Oh, hey. Oh, you're the one I need to follow. That was the track. Okay, that was very strange. Okay. Still need to find Coelophysis, though. not coelophytes. Corythosaurus. There they are. I need to study one. When it's asleep, which is easy enough to do, and then we'll go and see if Granny Agami is back. Need to talk to Owen and Mari. Yeah, Owen should be right down here. Oh, Hazar. And Mari is across the lake, but of course, or across the river, but of course I have to go, like, up and around. I don't think she's at her house. No. Of course she's not at her house. That'd be convenient. Hopefully all of this will waste enough time for Granny Agami to be back at her house. You managed to track a Corythosaurus? Hot diggy, that's fantastic. At this rate, you'll find the Parasaurolophus in no time. This calls for, you guessed it, snacks. Except all I have is some seeds I found. Guess you'll have to grow your own. Oh. Being friends with you rocks. Oh, sweet. I became friends and now I could stay the night at their place. Okay, so to the sail. Actually, no, to the north. I need to go back into the forest to see if Granny Agami... Dang it. Granny is still not here. Okay. I was just like, oh, we'll just waste a little time. It'll be quick and easy, and then we'll do trick or treat. It's been like 45 minutes. I need turnips. I should already have some. How many do they need? Oh, they don't need any turnips. Okay. I think like every time I leave out of an area, it helps advance time. Okay. Hopefully soon. Ooh. I am shrimping something fierce, guys. If everybody check your... Let's do a posture check, everybody. Alright, so I need to find all the ancient tablets still. The friend and Allosaurus, which I know where they are. I just wasn't too interested in having another loner, although I suppose I could catch it and then release it. Bunch of beetroot. Zara is not over there yet. Lemon, beets, carrots, bell peppers. I'm pretty sure I have carrots and bell peppers. I don't think I have beets. 5 sandstone. I do have that. I wish there was a way to pass time. You know when you're playing a game? Oh, it's evening. Okay. Yay! Alright, guys. Finally. Finally. Granny Agami is at her house. So, you got my letter? Ready for an evening of trickery, treatery, and tomfoolery? Of course you are. I'm reviving a game we used to play when I was knee-high to a nettle. It's called Trick or Treat. Here's how it works. You're gonna go around to everyone you know and ask them for a treat. Most will be generously accommodating, except one. There's one trickster out there. If you ask the trickster for a treat, you'll get tricked and lose all your treats. But if you spot the trickster before getting tricked, you can trick the trickster. Take this special treat bag so everybody knows you're playing. Good luck. What are these treats, you ask? I was getting to that. Tomorrow night, leave a sack of treats near some wild dinosaurs, then come back in the morning. Trust me, it's worth it. Now scram. Okay, so I see Pippin over here. I don't know how we're supposed to tell if they're a trickster or not. Would you like a treat? I'd love a treat. Oh, well, Pippin was the trickster. Oh. I figured out who was the trickster. Thankfully on the first person I talked to. But now I get to go around with this thing on my head. It does not seem to slow me down though, so that's good. Okay. I guess we also need to go to Arikata Canyon. Well, I guess I should go into town, because people might be in town. So we'll pop into town real quick. Yes. I don't think I see anyone else with exclamation points. No. So next we'll head to Arikata Canyon. And then we will wrap up. Not sure what it meant by leave it by a herd of dino. Like, any herd of dinos? One I want? We'll go down this way to Freya's first. You guys just stay at your stalls all night? That's weird. Oh, it looks like Zara is back at their house, so we will hopefully be able to turn in that one quest too. I'm gonna go talk to Avery first, since I think I have a couple to turn into Zara. I need wood, stone, and fiber for you. Alright. Drop the treats near wild dinos. Well, there's actually some wild dinos right here, so... Just need to remember to come over here and check tomorrow. Check tomorrow to see if a dino liked the tree. Okay. All right. So I think I've about wrapped up all of the quests that I can. So we are going to head back to the ranch and call it a day. Well, actually, I will write you all the way up here. Save and quit. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and thank you for hanging out while I play some PaleoPines. Like I said, I don't have any plans to play more PaleoPines on stream until at least next Dinovember. So it's probably gonna be a little bit. But don't run away just yet. We are gonna go say hello to somebody else celebrating Dinovember. Yangu LaRue, who is celebrating on the art side of things. They are doing some animation. You're gonna hear a reminder going off in the background to feed us off. I'm sorry. So yeah, let's go say hi to Yangu LaRue. Copy that top raid call if you are a subscriber, that bottom one if you are not. Let's continue the Dinovember fun. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your week, a great Thanksgiving if you are here in the States, and I will see you December 7th. Remember, I will not be back until December 7th. Be sure to follow my socials for any updates, or to join my Discord. But yeah, so that's where any updates will be on either of those. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful next couple weeks. I will see you on December 7th for some holiday brick builds and some chill, cozy holiday vibes. And let's go